Hello, 1, 2, 3, check. Hello, 1, 2, 3, check. A very good morning to you all and welcome to the DVI Partil Stadium for what promises to be a blockbuster encounter, the semi-final of the DVI Partil T20 Cup. After days of intense competition, we are now down to the final four, and from here on, every ball carries enormous significance. Two exceptional sides stand on the brink of the final, but only one will move a step closer to lifting the coveted trophy, while the other will end their campaign. Joining me at the center for the toss are the two captains, Kunal Pandya from DVI Partil Red and KV Siddharth from Canara Bank. Also our honorable match referee, Mr. Ajit Gopal Krishnan. Let's get straight on to it. Kunal, you've won the toss in this crucial semi-final. What do you make of these conditions?
I mean, again, early morning start, 11 o'clock. This is our first game, and we'll look to bowl first.
Great. Any changes to your 11?
No, we are going with the same side.
Thank you, Kunal, and all the best. Siddharth, knockout cricket always brings its own pressure and excitement. So what's the mood in the dressing room today?
I think everybody's looking well rested. The one-day break which we had, and everybody's daring to go for the semi-final.
Great. And any changes to your 11?
Playing the same team.
Thank you, Siddharth, and all the best. There we have it. DVI Partil Red have won the toss and have elected to bowl first in this make or break semi-final. And we're all set for what is proven to be an electrifying contest. Stay with us as the first ball from the semi-final is coming up next.
Good morning everyone, and it's a bright blue sky out here, a perfect sunny day and a perfect environment to begin this big day. It's a semi-final number 1 that is coming up here from the iconic stadium at Navi Mumbai, the DVI Partil Stadium. And yes, we are all here set for the 20th DVI Partil T20 Cup, the semi-final day. And from here on, the bus is waiting for the finals. Of course, now we are going to watch the semi-finals between Canara Bank and DVI Partil Red. But yes, after the winner of this game, the finals also will be played today. But that will be later in the evening. But right now, let's focus on Canara Bank and DVI Partil Red. Let me just tell you the playing 11 right now for Canara Bank. Siddharth KV, the captain, Atharva Taide, Lavneet Sisodia, Naveen MG, Pallav Kumar Das, Ajay Mandal, Abhinav Manohar, Varun Bisht, Lavish Kaushal, Akash Singh, KB Pawan. And in the substitutes, we have Shresha Achar, Milind Ramesh, Raju Bhatkal and C. Raghu. For DVI Partil Red, it's going to be Soumya Pandey, Priyansh Arya, Priyam Garg, Krunal Pandya, the captain, Suraj Shinde, the wicket-keeper, Aman Khan, Ranjit. Then we have Naman Tiwari, then we have Prince Badiani, Suyesh Sharma, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and in the substitutes we have Prashant Solanki, Siddharth Patidar, we have Shubham Mane, and we have Atharva Kale. Now this is the teams for both the teams. DVI Partil Red, what a games that they've had. I think only one loss in this entire tournament, but let's also focus on the way Canara Bank played that match during the quarterfinals. Again, reliance on this DVI Partil Stadium, where they were just wonderful on that particular day. Especially, the top performers were Atharva Taide with that wonderful catch, Lavneet Sisodia, Pallav Kumar Das, Ajay Mandal, Siddharth KV came in later on, but hats on to the captaincy that we've seen from Siddharth KV till now. Akash Singh, yes, of course, Lavish Kaushal. So today it is going to be battle between the best. I think semi-finals, again, holding on to your nerves, where you need that kind of an intent to just go out with a positive mindset and do what is required and take the ticket of the finals. The top performers, I think it's from DVI Partil Red, and then on the second number it is from Canara Bank. Priyansh Arya with maximum runs, and Atharva Taide on the second number. But that's how they've shown their class, they've shown their intent into this tournament. It has helped the teams to perform even better. But again, semi-final being semi-final, 2 matches today. One is going to be between Canara Bank and the DVI Partil Red, which we are going to witness right now. And the other one, of course, on the DVI Partil University ground, it is going to be Mumbai Customs versus DVI Partil Blue. So it is going to be Prasad Pawar, again, the run scorer, the run machine, whatever you can call him, but the way he's performed in this 20th edition of DVI Partil T20, that is just amazing to see the kind of batting that he's done till now, the way he's scored runs, the way he's taken the team to the semi-finals, and that is going to be played between DVI Partil Blue. For DVI Partil Blue, of course, the highlights we are going to watch Vaibhav Suryavanshi, we are going to have Arjun Tendulkar, Shashank Singh, of course, leading the side. That's all happening out here at the DVI Partil University and the DVI Partil Stadium out here. But yes, as you can see, the batsmen have already taken the charge, the fielders are all set, and the ball, of course, is going to be in the hands of Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. The first one that is going to come up with Lavneet Sisodia, Atharva Taide. Message will be loud and clear from the dugout. Just go there and score runs, get a 200 or a 200 plus, and that will be for us the most important aspect of the first innings. But the way Krunal Pandya leads his side, as I've always said, wonderful captain, cool as cucumber. and switches his bowlers bases the situation of the game. So it's just that moment where the first ball of semi-final is going to be bowled. One slip, the first slip is already in place, and the first ball right from the middle of the bat will go for a boundary. What a lovely shot that is, almost played it on the up. Look at that. A wonderful cover drive. All that was required in that cover drive was just that exact ingredients that he's put in that shot. What a lovely start there for Canara Bank, and this is going to happen for the next 6 overs unless now there is going to be a twist and tail from the captain, as he's always done it. He's seen 2-3 overs how the paces are doing, and then when it's time to get the spin attack in, he himself have stood to the ladder and got himself another one that goes towards the deep covers region, and that's going to be a single at the moment. So after that boundary, he rotates the strike and gives it to the partner. Atharva Taide is going to be on strike, and it will be good to see what is the approach that Atharva Taide has come out with. Semi-finals, a no-brainer. At this point in time, when you're playing the power play overs, both the batsmen know that they are very good hitters of the ball, and that is what they are going to do for the next 6 overs. Atharva Taide here. Let's see how it goes. This one's close there, but I think that half-hearted appeal when it hit the pads is purely because it was the height that would have let the ball go above the stumps, and it was a little on the leg stump as well. So probably moving away from that leg stump. Wickets were missing. What a wonderful day, a bright sunny day here at the DVI Partil Stadium. Semi-finals, the big day, the big match. Wonderful bowling, didn't try to hit it too hard, just pushed it for a single. Rotates the strike one more time. And after that boundary, I think even Bhuvaneshwar Kumar realized that there is no point giving easy on to the bat. Just try to keep it to the body, bowl more on those 3 sticks. So that is the change that we have seen in just that first 4 balls that he's bowled. Again, he's making sure that the fielders are placed at the right spots so that he can get the right spots to play. Another one that misses this time. Bit of a bounce there. Not much of a bounce, but almost coming to that rib cage area. Aman Khan there, standing at the mid-off. Bit of a chat with Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. 6 runs on the board, and here is the last ball. Another one just wide to that off stump, and with that single, I think it's going to be the end of the over as well. First over gone, and it's 7 for no loss. So now then it's the time for yet another pacer to take charge of the bowling crease, and that's going to be Prince Badiyani. Again, he's been very busy throughout the competition. He's been bowling, he's been batting, and a lot is going to be expected today from him as well. Lavneet Sisodia there with one boundary. Atharva Taide taking things slow. Just the first over where we have seen so much action with players being busy, taking that quick cheeky singles, trying to run on every ball, trying to get boundaries, and that did happen on the very first ball as well. Oh, not the Prince Badiani, you know. Very wide. Way outside the off stump. And sometimes it does happen that you miss the line. Probably you are trying to do something on the very first ball, something different that he was trying to do. Probably add that bit of extra pace, go for a bounce. But in all this, didn't realize that he is bowling that outside the leg stump. Lovely. This is much better. Man takes the single immediately. Lovely day here at the DVI Partil Stadium. Prince Badiani. I think the power play overs till now, the idea is there to go for big runs. The idea is there to hit big shots. But then again, if you've seen the bowling that have been done, even especially after that first over, the very first ball went for a boundary. After that, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar was trying to bowl more on the stumps. If you've seen the previous ball also of Prince Badiani, more on the stumps. Now, this time, should be a couple of runs for the batters. You're just giving exactly what Atharva Taide needs. A ball that nicely comes onto the bat, a little outside the off stump, gives him that freedom to just bring that front foot ahead and the bat swing, go for a cover drive, get runs. Didn't have too much of power on that one, otherwise it would have gone for a boundary because the fielder was a little wideish. Another one, but again, he will find the gap here. He will exactly find the gap what he wanted. Even in the previous ball, it was the same story that was being said. But again, this time just passes that mid-off fielder. Aman Khan over there couldn't reach to the ball. And a perfect gap found by Atharva Taide. So a boundary in Prince Badiani's over also. Still half of the over is remaining. Another one, this time short of the length, picked up early. And big bang here at the DVI Partil Stadium, Canara Bank. Just the flying start that you need, just the flying start that you get. Look at the body language, the intent, the confidence with that shot. Two boundaries in this over makes it a little expensive. 12 runs till now in this one. Atharva Taide, where is he going to hit this one? Slower one, pushes it, gets a single. What a fantastic start this is, where it is not possible for you to take boundaries on every ball. What you do is just push the ball like that and just steal a quick single here. Fabulous start here for Canara Bank. And also the way both these batters are complementing each other, the way the sync is there, even to get those singles. That hand-eye coordination is very important. You look at me, I look at you, the ball is pushed, quick single. No two thoughts, no double mind ideas. Oh, this one's. Suyash Sharma was almost waiting the ball to be carried. He didn't move from that. And that's going to be the end of the over. 21 without any loss after the end of 2 overs. It's 2 overs gone and it's 21 without any loss. Wonderful coordination between Lavneet Sisodia and Atharva Taide. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar there. First over is gone in for 7 runs. Will he be able to strike the chords early in this game? First slip in place. Another one that goes towards the mid-wicket region. But Prince Badiani is a wonderful fielder. We all know that. Couple of runs on the very first ball. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. Lot of experience that comes with him. And early striking the wickets is something that is required at the moment for DVI Partil Red. Steps down and that will be in the air. What a lovely fielding that is. He had to cover a lot of ground there, but does it well in the end. Right from that deep covers area to running towards the extra covers, quite a ground that you need to, cover. Another slower one, but this will be up high and oh, what a try. Oh, what a lovely try. We all almost thought that this will carry towards the stands. A slower one by Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, but look at Prince Badiani and the effort. Had to cover a lot of ground, but eventually the catch was dropped, but full marks to the efforts. This time very much straight and gets to the boundary. You will not be able to stop that. The intent is always going to be to get to boundaries, to get to sixes, to get to big runs. This time, what a lovely straight drive. Oh, ho, ho. Superb. Look at the punch on that ball, the energy, the bottom hand that comes into the play. A lovely strike forward. Played it with a lot of confidence there. Another one. And that should also be a boundary, yes. You can only be a spectator on that one. 2 good boundaries and back-to-back boundaries. Fabulous start there. Priyansh Arya running behind the ball, but will only be collecting the ball back from the boundary. And now interesting to see what move will Krunal Pandya will do in the next over. Because Prince Badiani has gone in for runs, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar has gone in for runs. Is he going to get himself in the very next over? And this is something doesn't surprise us because he's done that many a times in the power play over, but a Yorker. A perfect one to end the over. The bails are on the ground, the timber is destructed and a wicket falls down. Change of pace, but a Yorker. Lavneet thought that he'll get to the ball, but misses it completely. And at the end of the 3 overs, it is going to be 35 for 1. Let's look at the wicket once again. This is where I say the experience counts for far more when it's Bhuvaneshwar Kumar bowling in the other end. Ahaha. Perfect Yorker. And there the bails are dislodged. Lavneet Sisodia in awe. 3 overs gone, 35 for 1. Well, now then, 3 overs gone, 35 for 1. Naman Tiwari has been brought to the attack. Surprisingly, we thought that it will be Krunal Pandya himself who will come out to bowl, but he's given the ball to Naman. Another fantastic bowler, a wicket-taking bowler, and the reason he's been got because the previous over of Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and the second over by Prince Badiani that went in for quite a few runs and saw the change in the bowling. But Bhuvaneshwar Kumar on the last ball of the previous over gets a wicket. Lavneet Sisodia back in the dugout, brings in MG Naveen. And that is where now bit of a discussion that is happening between Aman Khan and Krunal Pandya, especially on the fielding part. They will be always very clear on where the fielders should be placed, especially in the power play, because you just get 2 players to stand outside the 30-yard circle, and that is where you will have to be very careful, because MG Naveen again is a hard hitter of the ball, loves to start with big shots that he's always played. Wonderful bowling, again onto the pads, bit of a change in pace. "36 for 1. A perfect slow Yorker there in the previous over by Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. At this moment, run rate is not an issue. At this moment, the way they have scored runs is perfectly the plan that Canara Bank will have. And you just want to continue this streak. On the other hand, DVI Partil Red is only looking for wickets here. And that one, way outside the off stump. Way outside the off stump. That is not the line that you want to bowl at this moment. "38 for 1. Look at the current run rate, 10.86. And this run rate, Canara Bank would want to increase. And that's a wonderful cracker from MG Naveen. And this comes no surprise, because that is the kind of player that he is. A hard hitter of the ball. Yet another boundary here. "42 for 1, and it's still counting. Once you have runs on the board, then you don't need to worry. And that is where Canara Bank, even if they lost the toss, they will be okay with that. It was DVI Partil Red who won the toss, decided to bowl first, and another one. That will go for a boundary as well. So MG Naveen is just ensuring that he makes good use of the power play overs that has been given to him. Another one short of the length again, nicely picked up, this time on the onside, and one more boundary. 4 runs credited to the Canara Bank. Fabulous show there by Naveen. Early in the innings, he loves to go for those shots, loves to score fast. And that pace is important right now of runs that they are getting in the power play overs. Naman Tiwari, yes, started off well, but then he went in for runs, this time changing the angle, changing the side, much better, single to end the over. So it is 4 overs that have been bowled till now. There will be 2 more overs of power play, and by the end of these 4 overs, 47 for 1. Well, we all expected this, Krunal Pandya, to take that responsibility of bringing in some sanity now. The way run scoring is happening, the run rate is increasing, good amount of runs are there already on the scoreboard. So it's time to pause it, it's time to add some speed breakers on the highway. But the very first ball has been smashed on the leg side, but only a single that they will get. And both these batters will now have to play very carefully. That sudden bouncer also comes in. That is the, I would say, the unique ball of Krunal Pandya, the trademark ball of Krunal Pandya. The one that just comes very fast, very quick, and little bit of bounce also on that one. And you know, that ball that he delivers, that ball that he bowls has got maximum wickets and maximum results till now for Krunal Pandya. And you can expect that one at least coming in this over, straight to the mid-on fielder. Another one into the gap. There is a fielder who will get that off and cut that off. Yet another single, and this is what Krunal Pandya does. You've seen boundaries easily flowing, and then now suddenly he's applied those speed breakers, where you cannot jump on a speed breaker, but you have to always slow down. Challenge is there for Naveen and Atharva, but let's see how they pick up the challenge, how they face it with the kind of run scoring that has happened till now. Another one, big appeal right in front of the stumps, but wickets missing. Is that the reason? Let's have a closer look at the replay. It looked like it is pitching in line, but not very sure about the impact and the height. Long appeal, but the umpire says no, not out. 50 up for Canara Bank with that single, and again Prince Badiani in action. Krunal Pandya applauding the efforts. Couple of runs still, but you've seen some sanity now. Not too many runs given till now, no boundaries in this over. Just 5 runs, out of which 1 leg by that has come in. And steps out of the crease. Finally, Krunal Pandya does what he does the best. The last ball, Atharva Taide moves out of the crease, hits the ball and finds the fielder. Wicket taken, and captain does what he every time does, sets an example for the team. You've seen that many a times, many an occasions. Krunal Pandya loves this. That is why not just a fantastic captain, but a fantastic bowler as well. 5 overs gone, 52 for 2. Also a change in the com box. It will be Chandresh Narayanan. So the final over of the power play coming up now. Canara Bank, after being asked to bat, 52 for 2. This is a crucial phase in this innings because they'll need to make the most of these last 6 deliveries of the power play. Krunal Pandya affecting changes in the bowling as well. He himself has picked up a wicket in his previous over, dismissing the very dangerous Atharva Taide. And now Soumya Pandey comes on to bowl. He's so far played 2 games in this tournament, picked up 2 wickets. Up in the air. And you have a fielder coming out, dropped it. What was that? Suyash Sharma drops a sitter. It doesn't get easier than this. Got a top edge. Went straight up in the air. And Suyash Sharma coming in from mid-on drops a sitter. Krunal Pandya cannot believe it. How did that happen? This is really strange. Okay, here we go once again. Played back to the bowler, but that dismissal was an opportunity. And it was something that DVI Partil Red will hope that does not hurt them. This time through the covers, a bit uppish, but the ball will go through to the boundary. Imagine a catch is dropped, a sitter, and then a couple of balls later a boundary goes through. That is a lot of salt and a lot of injury. This will really hurt. 57 for 2. Right then, what's the response going to be from Soumya Pandey? We'll get a single there. Imagine what's going through the mind of Suyash Sharma. He's also DVI Partil Red's lead spinner. He's expected to come in after the power play, pick up wickets, stymie the flow of runs. And before that, he's dropped a hot chance. 2 deliveries to go in the power play. Cuts that one fiercely. And that's MG Naveen who survived that drop chance. He doesn't need a second invitation here. That was a bit too short. Once again, gave a bit of width. And that was enough for MG Naveen to pounce on it. He gets 4 more runs. This is now getting interesting. 62 for 2. Already 10 runs in the over. And now, on the legs, very well done there at square leg. It's important now that Soumya Pandey ends the power play. That's the end of the power play. 6 overs done, 63 for 2. Krunal Pandya to continue right out of the power play. Sweeps that one nicely in front of square, but there's a fielder there. Krunal Pandya is a very important player here for his team, leading from the front as the captain.
and as the lead bowler as well, lead spinner alongside Suyash Sharma. They have the temptation, they can have the temptation of also bringing in Prashant Solanki as the impact sub. But they'll probably go in for a batter. It's the time for Canara Bank to try and resurrect the innings after losing two quick wickets. They don't want to lose their way here. Remember, this is the semi-final currently underway at the DVI Partil Stadium. We have the final later in the day. Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. This is a new way to counter batters in T20 cricket for spinner. Banged it in the middle of the pitch and the ball goes through to the keeper. So there's a semi-final going on right now at the University ground, and at this stage DVI Partil Blue playing Mumbai Customs are on 52 for 3. They have already lost Vaibhav Suryavanshi for a duck, Ankrish Raghuvanshi for 2. And here at the DVI Partil Stadium we have DVI Partil Red starting off confidently, but then the dropped catch in the previous over, a hot chance, goes a begging, and that's what is going to probably hurt DVI Partil Red. Let's see what happens. Swept upishly, and very well done there. A bit difficult, but in the end nicely done there. 2 runs to end over number 7. It's 69 for 2 after 7. Right then, Soumya Pandey gives way to Suyash Sharma, the most important cog in the bowling attack for DVI Partil Red. Suyash Sharma, previous over from Soumya Pandey, dropped a hot chance. But in this tournament so far, 5 games, 4 wickets, economy of 7.50 and a best of 2 for 25. He comes in now with Krunal Pandya hoping to tighten the screws here. It's very important that he puts that drop chance behind him and looks ahead. How crucial is it going to be? We'll find out soon. Suyash Sharma, very impressive leg break bowler. Once again, upishly, this time down the ground. Oh, one more chance. One more chance dropped there at long off. This was slightly tough, but PK Das, he was in control for just a bit there. But a life nonetheless. So both the batters are batting with a life, a muted appeal. So 2 set batters now. Both of them have got a life. One from Suyash Sharma in the other off the bowling of Suyash Sharma. Nothing's going right for Suyash Sharma right now. 72 for 2, and before you know, MG Naveen's moved to 22 of 14. Kunal Pandya will start feeling that something's going wrong here. Got an under edge there. Lucky Suyash Sharma will want to believe that nothing's going right now. The world is against him. MG Naveen, lucky chance there. The keeper, Suraj Shinde, is not happy. It's all happening. Drop chances, undercut going for a boundary. Everything happening here. Let's see. Does it change for Suyash Sharma and DVI Partil Red? This can happen. Sometimes on a cricket field, the ball can follow you. Either you're having a very good day or you're having a very bad day. So far, for Suyash Sharma, nothing's going right. He's tried everything. The final delivery of this over, 7 runs so far. We'll get a single to end over number 8. It's 77 for 2. Okay, 77 for 2 after 8. And PK Das and MG Naveen, Pallav Kumar Das and MG Naveen are putting together a nice little stand here. 25 already for the third wicket. Change of ends for Soumya Pandey. What a welcome there. Terrific strike from Naveen. That drop chance is now proving costly. What an effort. Straight. And maximum runs for MG Naveen. He moves along to 33. It's 83 for 2. This is now a very, very good partnership. Very good partnership now. It was in the 6th over, the final over of the power play, that Naveen's catch was dropped by Suyash Sharma. And now he's making him pay. He's making DVI Partil Red pay. That was the first 6 of Naveen's innings. He's also a useful medium pace bowler. So it doesn't get better than this for Canara Bank. They still have plenty of batting to come. Abhinav Manohar especially is someone to watch out for. Half-hearted approach there. But no damage done. So yeah, so plenty of batting still to come. In the 9th over, and Naveen and Pallav Kumar Das can get a bit of a sighter now. Make the most of these middle overs. Here we go. Soumya Pandey once again cuts that one fiercely. MG Naveen has got plenty of experience. He's been around for a while. And this is an opportunity for him to stamp his experience on the semi-final day. Hails from Karnataka. And he's not played for Karnataka so far, but he's played in the Karnataka League. Short delivery this time in front of square. It's a good over so far from Soumya Pandey. Good comeback after the 6 of the first delivery. One delivery to go now in this 9th over. $84 for 2. Again a short delivery, but a single to end over number 9. It's 85 for 2. Suyash Sharma to continue here. Bowling from the pavilion end. Plenty of pressure on Suyash Sharma. Again this time, long off. This time, makes no mistake. Well done there. And Ranjit Nikam once again taking a catch. A well-judged catch. That's the breakthrough that DVI Partil Red was looking for. Very well done. Very well judged catch. Leaping and taking that one. And Suyash Sharma heaves a huge sigh of relief. He'll feel a lot better with that wicket going down. In his previous over, we had Pallav Kumar Das surviving a drop chance, but this time no mistake done by Ranjit Nikam. Suyash Sharma, still very young in his career. He's already featured for 2 franchises in the IPL. But he's played for Delhi for a while now. A very useful customer to have coming in right now. And the new man in is Ajay Mandal. He walks in with his side in a spot of bother. Another left-hander. Another batter who can bowl a bit. We're seeing plenty of that in this tournament so far. And interestingly now, for the new man, Krunal Pandya is considering having himself in the slip region. Making plenty of changes in the field. Moving his field around constantly. He's decided against having the slip, or has he? We'll know soon. Aman Khan now. Is he being brought into the slip region? Yes, he is. So this is interesting. This is one way of slowing down the scoring, getting fielders close in, picking up wickets, applying pressure. Ajay Mandal now. How is he going to respond to this challenge? Is he equal to the challenge now? We'll find out soon. Ooh, beaten all ends up. What a response once again from Surya Sharma. Playing down the wrong line, but luckily for him, the ball goes through to the keeper. All those keen on matchups. This may not be a matchup made in heaven, but this is certainly a contest now worth watching. Surya Sharma, fairly long run up. Ooh, has to be careful there. Has to be careful. Ajay Mandal, he can't afford to make those mistakes. Wait for the opportunity. Do not try and manufacture an opportunity. There's still plenty of time left in this innings. The projected score still around 180, which may not be a subpar total. It might be a par total. That's one way of playing that one. But what a comeback by Surya Sharma. Under pressure. Comes back, picks up a wicket and keeps the batter down quiet. 3 successive deliveries. Right then, how is Ajay Mandal going to respond to this challenge now? 2 deliveries to go. More changes on the field. Fielder now being moved to short fine leg and at deep square leg, and there's a fielder at deep mid wicket as well. Surya Sharma and Krunal Pandya challenging Ajay Mandal. He finally gets off the mark. Krunal Pandya has been very proactive on the field. The drop chances did not deter him. He's been egging on his fielders, his bowlers, constantly making changes. He knows that these things happen. Using up all his experience, passing, transferring his knowledge to his teammates is Krunal. Again now, running in. Surya Sharma, final delivery. Just 1 run and a wicket in this over. Terrific finish to that over. It's halfway stage, 86 for 3. And time for change in the com box. It will be Dipesh Sule.
Yeah. 10 overs gone, and again a wonderful show of good captaincy. Krunal Pandya, look at him, a busy man, not just in the outfield but making sure that the players are spotted at the right areas. Soumya Pandey, 2 overs 19, he's come back to bowl yet another over. Ajay Mandal and MG Naveen, good wickets that have fallen down for Canara Bank. Obviously in the dugout it is not going to be very much a good feeling for having those wonderful batters back in the dugout, but that's how it is. And this one's a good one, finding the gap. Clever cricket there by Ajay Mandal. You need to do this on regular occasions here. Look at that, just opening the blade of the bat and guiding the ball to boundary. Fantastic start to this over, a boundary to start off with, takes the score to 90. Till now Canara Bank is looking good. It's just that they cannot lose wickets, because whenever they lose wickets it is going to be a problem. And that gives that added advantage to the opposition, which is the DVI Partil Red, to slow down things a bit. Right now the run rate that you've got in just the 10 overs, it is a decent one for you to take the total to probably adding another 100 runs in the next 10 overs. MG Naveen, the star of the semi-final till now, he's still out there, and that one's gone, lofted in the air, one bounce straight to the fielder. And it's all about now how you are going to clear the boundaries. That's the only task which is remaining right now with the batters. Every ball you will see there is one or the other odd boundary that is coming in. Boundary started off, in fact, this over. Another one onto the leg side. How far it is going to go? It will clear the gap. Two fielders running for it, but they can only be spectators looking at each other. Short of the length delivery picked up nicely from Ajay Mandal. Even from here he gets runs like this. It will be a great innings contributed to the semi-finals. It is not going to be an easy road for DVI Partil Red, especially when these two are playing in such good form. We've seen the damage that they've done in the past. Many of those innings stand tall when you talk about Ajay Mandal, when you talk about MG Naveen. And look at that, one more in the gap. So a boundary will take the score to 100. This time should be only a single. Prince Badiani, the fielder there. And over number 11 comes to an end with 101 for 3. Suyash Sharma comes to the center. 2 overs, wicket, and look at that. It was just that touch and go moment on the very first ball. And even when coming for the run up, he is just analyzing in mind that where should he be bowling next. That is why he is one of the great players. You will see him in the IPL very soon. Just about not even a month remaining for IPL now. By the end of this month it is going to start. So the previous over, it was good one for Canara Bank. Now this over starts off a little silent, but you have the violent batsman on crease now. Where is he going to take him for a ride at this point? Wide ball given by the umpire. There's something with that non-strike end where Suyash is having bit of a concern there. Didn't quite land very well. The feed that lands first while you're releasing the ball or after releasing the ball, on that end there was some problem. Another one that just nips in to the batsman. Played very nicely. Goes on to the back foot. Takes that load on the back of the body and just try to push it. Only a single. So this over looks a little silent till now, almost to the mid of the over. Suyash Sharma, again very clever bowler. Another one that is a good looking cover drive, bit of a chase there for the fielder, and a misfield also will allow the second run to happen at ease. Suyash won't be really happy with that effort. It was a good effort in the boundary, the ball was racing away, but that misfield allowed the batsman to go for the second one, Ajay Mandal. And even from here, by the end of the 15th over, even if they get to 135-40, they will easily target another 50-60 runs to take the score to 200 by the end of the 20th over. Right now they are dealing in singles. They know that staying on the wicket is more important. And once you are there and once you are set, then the last 5 overs is a party for you, because that is where you are anticipating the ball pretty well. You're pretty much sure about your plan, you're sure about your execution. There's nothing much that there is running on your mind, but your only focus is to attack every ball in the last 5 overs once you've got a good partnership, once you've got runs on the board. And this is gone. Suyash Sharma went for an appeal, but the wicket keeper says it's on to the stumps. He almost went for an appeal, didn't realize that the ball has already gone on to the stumps and it is a clean bowled. Look at that. Look at the reaction of Suyash Sharma. He didn't realize. He went for that appeal, and even if that appeal would have happened, it would have been a clean LBW. Caught right in front of that middle stump. In fact, a part of the body touched him and went on to the stumps. 12 overs gone, 107 for 4. Dear. So it's the captain now coming back to bowl. 2 overs for him. Wicket that he's taken. He will be a little bit concerned with the way run scoring has happened. No doubt there is a wicket that have just gone down. But if every player comes and plays innings of around 20-30 odd runs, that is going to matter a lot, because all that they are focusing right now is a big scoreboard. And no two ways about it that they are looking for a 200 for sure. Because even if the wickets have gone by, the run scoring has gone in the same pace. It makes much more difference when you pick up a wicket and then you have 2 overs silent, then probably a boundary or so. But here the run scoring intent with whoever is coming to bat. Now it's Abhinav Manohar who will face the first ball. But the clear thought in the mind is to just go and get runs. First ball, just checking. Straight to the fielder. Krunal Pandya again just making sure that the fielders are spot on. Outside edge was in the air for some time. So, couple of deliveries there for Abhinav Manohar. A little challenging. Ajay Mandal on the other end. Probably just passing that message from the non-striker end itself. That go slow. That's fine. Give me a single. Yes, that's what you want to do right now. It's Ajay Mandal who has been getting easy boundaries, and probably he's saying that to Abhinav that, you know, the best thing is you give me strike. Bit of a discussion there with Krunal and Abhinav. Not really sure what they're discussing about. Probably Krunal is asking, is the ball turning nice? Another one, just flick of wrist there. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Probably just want to take things slow in Krunal Pandya's over. He's a very lethal bowler. Very tough, very competitive, and always loves to give that challenge to the batters. Quick over, and that is going to be end of 13 overs with 110 for 4 on the scoreboard. So 13 overs have gone and it's 110 for 4. You will still have Suyash Sharma coming back to bowl this last over of Suyash's spell, and the 14th one for the team. Again, always the run-up is cross, doesn't come straight running. He's always coming from the side to bowl the batters, but he's always doing something different on every ball. A good leg spins, sometimes you will see a googly coming in, sometimes a lot straighter that he comes in, sometimes that change of pace dazzles the batsman. So he's got variation, he's got his own style of doing those variations. Look at that, coming from side on his run up. But when he bowls bang on to the stumps. Not much of a turn that we have seen on this wicket today. Call for 2, but will be a risky one, and a good throw also comes in quickly. The right hand, left hand batting combination, how much it is going to help by the end of the innings. Right now we are seeing singles coming in at ease. But being Ajay Mandal on strike, you will expect these kind of shots, something different. A switch hit straight to Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, Prince Badiani there on the screen. And if you've not done your treadmill rides today for all the DVI Partil players, I think there's going to be a lot of running around. So it's okay if you skip that treadmill ride today, because every time the batsmen are going to change the ends, it is going to be a lot of change in the fielding happening. Another one goes towards the deep covers, yet another single and yet another running around from the fielders. So the short third you've seen for a right-hander on the offside, probably for the left side it comes on the leg side, but still an offside for the left-hander. 114 for 4, Ajay Mandal. Will he go for a big one? He's tried one reverse sweep in this over, decides to just push the ball challenge the fielders there. Again, good fielding, not allowing the second to happen. They want to convert those singles into twos, twos into three, wherever there is a scope, wherever there is a window of opportunity that is available. And now the last ball, pretty quick overs. This is amazing from spinners, you know, because spinners have a short run up, they come quickly, they bowl quickly, they end the over quickly, and that also saves time. So there is no question of slow over rate later on if you have maximum spinners who's coming and bowling quickly. White ball, he will have to bowl that one again. $116 for 4. Once again onto the leg side. Just a single here. Should be the end of another over. 14 overs gone. 117 for 4. Fourteen overs have gone by, 117 for 4, and it's Krunal Pandya coming to bowl his last over of the spell. Abhinav Manohar onto the back foot. Well, now then, I think it's very unique when it's Krunal Pandya, because every ball you expect something to happen. Look at that, he starts off that over with a dot ball and a wicket taking bowler. Important is wicket taking. This time lovely gap, a long chase for the fielder, but wonderfully played. $121 for 4, 3 more deliveries to go. $121 for 4 there. With that boundary now, what is the change that Krunal Pandya is going to get? Steps out of the crease but follows the batsman. Clever bowling here. Yet another single comes in. Another one in the air. And that should also be into the gap. So good over there. Ajay Mandal striking the ball very hard on the offside. And picks up a boundary towards the extra covers region. Wonderful shot there into the gap and gets a boundary. So from here on, they will at least try to put in 60-70 odd runs in the last 5 overs. 126 for 4, and that should be a single to end the over. 15 overs gone, 127 for 4, and a change in the com box.
Right then, the final 5 overs. Plenty of discussions happening now. Senior pro Bhuvneshwar Kumar, the skipper, Krunal Pandya, having a quick chat. Both of them sharing their knowledge with Naman Tiwari. Canara Bank now perfectly placed here at 127 for 4 after 15 overs to try and make the most of these final 30 deliveries in this innings. Ajay Mandal's moved to 29, and he really holds the key here along with Abhinav Manohar, who's been outstanding. Ajay Mandal now ready to face Naman Tiwari, who's bowled just 1 over so far and given away 12 runs. Over the wicket now to Mandal. Here we go. Short delivery, pulls that one nicely behind square, but there's a fielder there. Will keep the batters down to just a single. We've seen Abhinav Manohar do well in the past. Once again now, this time Naman Tiwari going round the wicket now to Abhinav Manohar. This is interesting now. A packed offside field inside the 30-yard circle. Changes constantly being made here. Slams it down the ground, but not enough power in that shot. Again now in the 16th over, the projected scores around the 170 mark, but they'll need a lot more than that if they're going to challenge DVI Partil Red, because remember, DVI Partil Red has in their ranks someone called Priyansh Arya, who just does not know the meaning of anchoring the innings while being an opener. He just goes hell for leather from the first ball. Up in the air, Krunal Pandya, under it, gone. Abhinav Manohar sacrifices his wicket in the pursuit of quick runs. That's the pressure of the final few overs that is telling now on the batters, and got big on him for a bit. And Pandya doing the rest quite easily. So that's wicket number 5. And now comes in Canara Bank skipper KV Siddharth. Krunal Pandya has been terrific as a captain, as a bowler. He's been terrific. And now he's applying the finishing touches to this innings now. And Naman Tiwari, the previous game we saw him going for runs in the quarter-final, but he's come back strongly, and that's the sign of a cricketer who's learning constantly. (128 for 5). This is the 16th over now. Naman Tiwari will continue round the wicket to KV Siddharth. Here we go, Naman Tiwari. All eyes on him. The field is now similar field now for KV Siddharth like it was for Abhinav Manohar. Yet another right-hander in the ranks. Doesn't have much of time here. KV Siddharth has to go bang from the first delivery. But when the bowling's accurate, it becomes difficult to get going. And Naman Tiwari once again into the body, making it difficult for KV Siddharth to get any kind of width there. Round the wicket again. On the offside, you've got a fielder at backward point, covers mid-off, and then we have the lone fielder on the leg side at mid-wicket. Just one run in this over plus a wicket. It's been a terrific over. The 16th over of this innings is turning out to be a fantastic effort by Naman Tiwari. He's been on the mark, and he's kept the batters honest. Imagine that the batters are looking to score runs quickly, and you bowl an over where you pick up a wicket plus give away just one run. Now it's up to him to try and finish this over like the way he started. Very well done there. That's the end of over number 16. 128 for 5. नहीं है. Right then, Bhuvneshwar Kumar, he'll ball out here. First 2 overs, picked up a wicket, gave away 21 runs. Just the right man for the occasion now for DVI Partil Red. He's been terrific. It's been difficult to get him away right through this tournament. He's been terrific, using up all his experience now. The previous over, just one run came of that over. Bhuvneshwar Kumar has to just keep up the momentum that's been generated by Naman Tiwari. We've seen in the past, Bhuvneshwar Kumar has been outstanding in these end overs. He nails those foolish deliveries and makes it difficult for the batters to get any kind of width and does not provide any leeway whatsoever. He's really spent years perfecting the art of bowling in the end overs. It's this experience that's going to be coming in handy now for DVI Partil Red. Down the leg side. Oh, just when you talk someone up. A loose delivery. Thank you very much, says KV Siddharth. That will do to get off the mark. That's a gift. And the short fine leg fielder had no chance whatsoever. You can't afford to be loose at this stage. Shot in the slot. The fielder. The ball zips through. Is this the break that Canara Bank were looking for? KV Siddharth waited and the fielder at deep mid wicket. Very unlucky. Aman Khan there. So 4 followed by a 6. The previous over fetched just 1 run. Much better. This is what you are looking for from your most experienced bowler, Bhuvneshwar Kumar. Right then, Bhuvneshwar Kumar already gone for 12 runs in this over. Much better again. It's very difficult for bowlers in these end overs. The ball can keep flying all over the stadium. The batters are looking to make the most of these end overs, and they make it very difficult for the bowlers. Final delivery of this 17th over. Low full toss, one-handed shot. This time, no problem whatsoever. KV Siddharth falls in the pursuit of quick runs. He lost control of that shot. This time he didn't get the elevation and also the distance, and became easy for Aman Khan to take that catch. Nicely placed there to take that catch. That's the end of over number 17. It's 141 for 6. Okay, now Naman Tiwari to continue here. He'll start off once again round over the wicket to Ajay Mandal, who's been a spectator at the other end while his skipper was striking big in the previous over. Naman Tiwari, he's been terrific. The previous over went for just 1 run, and he also picked up the wicket over there of Abhinav Manohar. New man in is Varun Bisht. What are they going to do now? Naman Tiwari, the fielder at short third man. Backward point, cover. Field spread out on the leg side. Short delivery. And he'll say thank you very much. He'll accept that. Ajay Mandal was never in control of that shot. But once it was banged in, he was looking to go big, and luckily for him, right behind the keeper, there's no one. Sometimes in these T20 games, it's difficult for the captains to plan for these kind of shots. That's what happens. Forget the delivery, forget the shot, move on. Here we go. This is the thing with that kind of a shot. You try and be inventive, then you lose your direction. That's what happened there. So 1 extra run now. 1 extra delivery as well. It's baking hot day today in Navi Mumbai. It is very, very difficult on the fielders and bowlers. So the fielder now being brought inside the 30-yard circle on the leg side. The short fine leg now in place. More opportunities now for Ajay Mandal to try and be creative and inventive here. Will he try and do that? Yes, he was keen on that, but just manages a single. Been a good over so far. The last couple of overs was difficult for the Canara Bank batters. They found the going tough. Now once again switching to round the wicket for the new man. How is he going to respond here? Watchfully plays that one, gets a single. Right then, two more deliveries to go in this over. Ajay Mandal's on strike. Very important to have a look at the field that's now being set by Krunal Pandya. Switching back to over the wicket now to Ajay Mandal, the left-handed Ajay Mandal. There's a short fine leg in place. Short third man, backward point, cover. Fielder at backward point and square, deep square leg. Long on, long off. And a fielder at sweeper. Ajay Mandal, all eyes on him. Oh, almost an opportunity. Almost an opportunity. Very good effort there. Terrific attempt at backward point. Got a hand to it. Terrific attempt. That was Atharva Kale at backward point. But an opportunity nonetheless. More importantly, just a single. Still been a very good over from Naman Tiwari. One more delivery to go in the 18th. Oh, cuts him into half. That's the end of over number 18. It's 149 for 6. So Bhuvneshwar Kumar to finish off his spell here. He's back now, previous over. Went for plenty, but he also picked up the wicket of the Canara Bank skipper. KV Siddharth. Ajay Mandal's on strike once again. Was that a no ball called by the umpire? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, and it's time for a free hit as well. What a time to be bowling this no ball. What a time for the free hit. 19th over. And pressure straight away on the bowler, experienced Bhuvneshwar Kumar. See, that's what pressure can do to even the best and the most experienced bowlers. That's what you're seeing now with Bhuvneshwar Kumar losing his shape there. So he still has to bowl a free hit delivery. He can change the field because the batters went through for a single. Varun Bisht. This is really a free hit for Varun Bisht. Drilled it down the ground. What a strike. Went like a rocket. Making the most of the free hit. So that one delivery that Bhuvneshwar Kumar was looking to bowl has ended up costing 7 runs. Not an auspicious start. This time, once again, long off. Will only watch the ball sail over his head. Varun Bisht is making mincemeat of Bhuvneshwar Kumar in the slot. And the ball disappears into the stand. So 162 for 6. Bhuvneshwar Kumar once again now. Under pressure. Again taken on the full. Again drilled down the ground. It can happen to the best of operators. And we are seeing that with Bhuvneshwar Kumar. $163 for 6. Ajay Mandal now on strike. A lot of the pressure has been released for him. He can also try and swing his bat. Oh, very well done there, but a single. Good fielding. He has to be very, very careful there. Bhuvneshwar Kumar is given away 48 runs already. Varun Best now on strike. Can he make the most of the final two deliveries of the 19th over? Here we go. Ooh. Both the batter and the bowler playing a bit of hide and seek there. Both trying to be cleverer than half. Varun Best telegraphing his intentions of dancing down the track quite early on. And Bhuvneshwar Kumar, in an effort to try and stop him, was short and wide, and the ball goes through to the keeper. Once again, Bhuvneshwar Kumar now. One more wide. This has been a very, very poor over so far by the experienced Bhuvneshwar Kumar. He's lost his shape. He's lost his radar here. He just doesn't know what to do. He's rattled by the approach of Varun Best. Two successive wides. We already had a no ball and a wide earlier in the over. Also had a 4 and a 6, so it's plenty of runs in this over so far. Almost like an helicopter shot. He's had plenty to do here. He's given away 52 runs as Bhuvneshwar Kumar. The final delivery now coming up. 167 for 6. Ajay Mandal's on 39. Varun Best is on 13. What is it going to be? How can Ajay Mandal finish off this over? Didn't get any kind of power behind that shot. That's the end of over number 19. It's 168 for 6. Right then, the final over of this innings now about to commence with Naman Tiwari, who's been outstanding so far. Gave away just 20 runs in his first 3 overs. He's going to continue and finish off this innings. The skipper, Krunal Pandya, almost like a traffic constable, constantly making changes to the field. He looks so proactive and on the mark as a leader. It's been terrific to watch him lead from the front. He's let the youngsters bloom and he's been precise, putting his arm around his bowlers if they've gone for runs. And outstanding as a leader. Naman Tiwari will bowl over the wicket to the left-handed Ajay Mandal. Just when you talk him up, just loses his shape. The pressure of the previous over telling very heavily on even Naman Tiwari, who's so far managed to resist being a bit reckless with his approach. So 169 for 6. The projected scores around 180. If Ajay Mandal and Varun Bisht can just take it past the 180 mark, that will really test the DVI Partil Red batters. Remember, semi-final chasing is not easy at all. What a way to start off the over. A boundary, just a bit of width on offer. Ajay Mandal equal to the task. So far he has been accurate. He's been full. But this time just a tad short and just a bit of width. Enough for Ajay Mandal. He moves along to 44 of 31 deliveries. This is getting interesting now. More changes on the field. Fine leg being moved back and the fielder at square leg being brought inside the circle. So Ajay Mandal, no, he stays there. So no one on the leg side inside the 30-yard circle. This is interesting. All the fielders on the leg side manning the boundary. Will Ajay Mandal take up the challenge? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. But not going the distance. A couple of runs nonetheless. His intentions were clear. Just 5 deliveries to go before that delivery. He was clear. He was going to go big. It didn't quite get the distance that he was looking for, but 2 runs nonetheless. 175 for 6. Ajay Mandal's now on 46 of 32. One more chat between the skipper and bowler. Krunal Pandya making sure that he constantly keeps talking to his bowler. Ajay Mandal's now once again running in now. Naman Tiwari. Fielder still manning the boundary on the leg side. Short delivery. Has he got it under control? No. Very good catch running in from the boundary. Never easy. But Ajay Mandal perishes in the pursuit of some quick runs to end the innings. Got big on him. Was never in control of that shot. And finally has to depart. Caught by Priyancharya, who will have a lot to do with the bat when DVI Partil Red step out for the chase. But this time, good running catch. New man in is Lavish Kaushal. Varun Bisht still at the non-striker's end. Right then, Lavish Kaushal will be on strike. Another left-hander. Got plenty of left-handers in this lineup. More changes on the field. Krunal Pandya. So fielder now being brought into the mid-wicket region inside the circle. A fielder still at deep square leg, long on. Fairly wide, fine leg fielder in place. A fielder at third man now. Still a packed offside field inside the 30-yard circle. He will not mind that. Lavish Kaushal, that's one way to score runs in the final over. Behind the wicket, get a boundary and add to the total. It's 179 now for 8. That's one way to score. Bold. Lavish Kaushal's been dismissed. New man in is KB Pawan. Naman Tiwari's been accurate. Outstanding so far. He'll be on a hat-trick. And what a time for KB Pawan to walk out. Naman Tiwari. Can he get a hat-trick here? Good comeback in this over. Right then, this is going to be interesting. KB Pawan, so far in this tournament, has not had much to do with the bat. Just 4 runs. Round the wicket to KB Pawan. The hat-trick delivery. Is that a hat-trick? Yes! So Naman Tiwari gets a hat-trick in the final over of the innings. Outstanding from Naman Tiwari. He first picked up the wicket of Ajay Mandal, followed by the wicket of Lavish Kaushal. And now KB Pawan. A nothing shot really. Straight to the keeper Suraj Shinde. Terrific effort to get a hat-trick in the semi-final. High pressure game. 9th wicket falls. Hat-trick for Naman Tiwari. Round the wicket to KB Pawan like he's been doing to the right-handers. A nothing shot. And that's how you deal with the tail-enders. Wicket number 9 falls here. It's been a good comeback by Naman Tiwari and DVI Partil Red. 175 for 9 now. So 1 delivery to go in this innings. Last man in is Akash Singh, who will have a lot of bowling to do himself when Canara Bank look to defend this total. He walks in at the fall of KB Pawan's wicket. Hat-trick in the final over of this semi-final currently underway at the DVI Partil Stadium. How is Akash Singh going to face up to this challenge now? Final delivery. This is really a free hit for Akash Singh. Naman Tiwari now, round the wicket. Up in the air. That's one way to end the innings. A 6. He's telling his teammates, what's the fuss all about? Round the wicket, in the slot, backs away and strikes it down the ground. A 6 to end the innings. It's 181 for 9. And on balance, you've got to say Canara Bank have made a good fist of this after being asked to bat. That's the batting card. Ajay Mandal stood out, 46. MG Naveen made 36, and up front Lavneet Sisodia got off to a flyer, but the rest of the batting really flattered to deceive. Plenty of extras as well in that innings, mostly coming in from the quicker bowlers. And in terms of bowling, it was all about Naman Tiwari, who got a hat-trick there in the final over. 4 for 33. Bhuvneshwar Kumar went for plenty and Suyash Sharma picked up 2 wickets. So that's the story, that's the summary so far. 181 for 9, Ajay Mandal, 46 top scorer. MG Naveen, 36. Naman Tiwari picked up a hat-trick. We'll be back shortly with the response from DVI Partil Red as they begin the chase for 181.
आता काय करायला त्याला ब्रेक आहे सांग ब्रेक मध्ये काय करायचं ते काय ना दोनों क्या क्या ये फुटबॉल लिया क्या अरे नहीं लेने गए अभी लेगा कि बाद में लेगा चलो मेरे को दे दो. हाँ So welcome back into the second innings now of all that action that you've seen in the first innings. Let me just rewind that for you. Loveneet Sisodia, what a lovely start this wonderful cricketer gave. 3 boundaries of 22 runs and 12 deliveries that he faced. Then it was Atharva Taide who added in another 16 in 2 boundaries. MG Naveen scored the maximum here, 36 with 4 boundaries and 1 6. PK Das again adding another 11, but Ajay Mandal, the way he's batted today, just missing out his half century from 4 runs. With 6 boundaries, he got to 46 in the first innings, and then Abhinav Manohar added another 9. KV Siddharth added another 11 runs. Varun Bisht added another 13 runs. And that's how the story of the first innings. Akash innings with a cameo in that 1 ball only, that 1-6, and that's how the innings came to an end. But Naman Tiwari, the showstopper at the bowling end, got 4 wickets to his name. Another 2 wickets for Suyash Sharma. Krunal Pandya took a wicket in his very first over of the spell, and Bhuvaneshwar Kumar got a couple of them. That's how the story from the first innings. And now for the reply, it is going to be DVI Partil Red and the man in form, Priyansh Arya. He's got a good tournament with the bat, got some quick runs, and that is what will be look forward from him. But meanwhile, if you talk about other batters, Soumya Pandey is doing well, Suraj Shinde is doing well, Aman Khan is doing well, Naman Tiwari again can bat up the order. Prince Badiani we saw last match, he came in as an opening batter. And Atharva Kade, of course, Atharva Kade is going to be a man for you to look forward today, because right now you see Priyansh Arya taking the strike, but Atharva Kade and Priyansh has to stick in for a longer period of time. You cannot lose early wickets, and it's a new day, it's a fresh day, it's a challenging day because it's a semi-final day. 181 runs that Canara Bank has put on board, and it will be 182 runs to be chased down here in the semi-finals. So who is going to play in the evening is something that will be decided in this game, the semi-final game, the big game. Hold on to your nerves, and let's begin a great show of second innings out here. Umpire signaling the impact player. And of course, it will be Atharva Taide. It will be Atharva Kade who will be coming to the crease as the impact player. So Priyansh Arya to face the first ball. Akash Singh, 1 slip is already placed, and 5 runs gifted right in the very first ball, because it's a wide ball and a boundary as well. So 5 runs gift from Akash Singh to start off the innings. Way too wide, way too fast, not in the reach of the wicket keeper. He tried well, but out of the reach. Loveneet Sisodia there behind the stumps. Big mistake. Hope he covers up early. Priyansh Arya yet to face the first ball of this innings. Another one in the air and also passes the first slip. That's going to be a boundary, and that's Priyansh Arya for you. The run getter, the run machine, everything just working good for Priyansh Arya. Little bit of movement in the air, and that ball was nicely guided towards the deep third region for a boundary. What a lovely shot that is. And it was intentional. It's not that the edge hit just suddenly, but Priyansh was always trying to play that over the top. This is a good one. Good bounce right up to the batsman. Quick single here. Brings in Atharva Kale on strike. 10 runs already because the first ball itself was a free gift from Akash Singh. What a lovely start for DVI Partil Red, and the start that they always look forward to. And when you have the in-form batter Priyansh Arya coming as an opening batter, then you will expect a lot of runs happening. It comes as no surprise when you have such a talented and a hard-working Priyansh Arya. Very soon the IPL season will start for him. Another one on the leg side. This will be a leg by. Akash Singh not very happy with the way he started, and you can see the frustration on his face. Another one on the leg side. The ball is swinging, but then you got to control these extras. These are very harmful runs. Look at that, not very happy. Frustrated to open the run gates for DVI Partil Red. And run gates opened on the very first ball, the wide ball and the boundary that came in. Very frustrating. "14 runs to start off with, and you're just in the mid of the over, and it's a first over. Another one straight to mid off this time, nicely punched. Much fuller length by the bowler this time, Akash. Still not happy, still nodding his head. Probably talking to himself, what's wrong with you? Get your best game. Get your best delivery to the batsman. All that words that are sinking in when he's taking that run up. And I mean, he's one bowler who's always started his overs with a wicket or, not given too many runs. But sometimes on a bad working day, it happens. And probably he's just trying to get his nerve down there. But full toss ball are not going to help the situation. These deliveries are just easy on the bat. And all you got to do with this restriction of the field, place it in the right gap. No-brainer for Atharva Kale, because he knows that all you have to do is just put the bat and just guide the ball into the gap. The pace will do the rest. Fast outfield as well. That's gone for a boundary. So a very expensive start there for Canara Bank. And still one more delivery to go. 18 runs already in the first 5. How many are you planning to get more, Atharva? On strike now. Here we go. Last ball of the over. Attempted Yorker, but passes the mid-off fielder. One more boundary. An expensive 22 runs over from Akash Singh. In that, one was leg by and a boundary. The first one was a wide ball, and then it went to the boundary. And look at it. Again, an attempted Yorker, but a low full toss ball and a front foot punch there from the batter. First over gone, 22 for no loss. Welcome back after that expensive start to the innings. I think it is MG Naveen. First over, and wow, what an over there from Akash Singh. Not the way generally he bowls that, but too many mistakes. Full tosses, wides, leg buys, not a great line and length. Yes, it's some MG Naveen who's come down. Again, wicket taking bowler. Loves to strike the ball early on to the bat. Again, what is happening with Canara Bank today? The bowlers, I mean, they're starting off with a wide ball. First one also in the Akash Singh over. It started off with a wide ball on the leg side, but that even went for a boundary further. And now again, one more loosener from MG Naveen to start off the over. Adds up one extra run more on the scoreboard. 23 now. Very expensive start. Very, very expensive start. Slower one in the air, and Priyansh Arya. He loves this. And even the dugout of DVI Partil would love this. What a lovely shot. The front foot comes in and just under the bat. Lofts in the air and goes for a big one. A boundary here for Akash Singh. Wow. This is absolutely amazing from DVI Red. The defending champions are on a roll here. The run gates have opened, and Priyansh Arya once again. Big bang. So it's not just the heat that you feel over here, because it's very hot down there. But more than that, MG Naveen would be feeling more challenging here in this heat, because couple of deliveries that he bowled, both of them have been sent back to the boundary by one and only Priyansh Arya. Look at that shot. That eyes on the ball, very much steady. You know, he looks at the ball till the end, till the connection of the bat and ball happens. Also, the boundary has been changed to sixer. Outside edge and into the gap. No need to run for it, because you can only end up being a spectator on that one. Wow. 4, 6, 4. And how many more? This is just a moment where you all want to just sit in front of the TV and watch Priyansh batting like this. The quick 50s that he's got in this tournaments, and he continues to do that in the big match, which is the semi-finals. The defending champions, DVI Partil Red, are on a roll once again. What a fantabulous start this is. Another one, just push. This time, didn't really hit it too hard, but no run on that occasion. So some sigh of relief for the bowler, Naveen. Otherwise, he was just getting hammered to all the parts of the ground. Priyansh Arya. He can play shots in 360-degree range. Every corner, not even a single corner he loves to leave. Just a true class that Priyansh gets to the 22 yards. Another one. This one's a little fiery from Naveen. Extra bit of pace there. And a quick single. Finally, after a long time, Atharva Kale is on strike. He was enjoying Priyansh bat from the other end, and even he is that one hard hitter of the ball that can turn around almost any shot in the cricketing book. Wonderful striker of the ball again. Till now he was watching Priyansh enjoying the shots. When will he join the party? Just a soft touch to the ball, and that will go towards the square leg region for a single. So Atharva will keep the strike in the next over. 2 overs gone, 39 for no loss. And the change of the bowler was expected. 39 for no loss, 2 overs gone. And after that expensive over where the run gates actually opened for DVI Partil Red, it was expected that the bowling change will happen and Ajay Singh will be given time to just, sink in whatever happened and in the first over, the line and length. Probably the coaches will have a word with him. And he's the one who will come back. He's a very talented bowler. But it's just that on a bad working day, nothing goes well for you. And that's why the change of spin bowling comes into the action. Shresha Achar, with first slip coming in place. Short backward point, short covers, short extra covers, mid on, mid off, short square leg, short fine leg, deep mid wicket. And the first one. Welcome Shresha. And the ball is into the second tier. Atharva Kale joins the party. Very first ball, charging onto the bowler. The home team is on a roll here. What a fantabulous shot that is. Absolutely thrilling to watch this kind of cricket, this brand of cricket. Just too good. Striking the ball very hard. This time nicely cuts it straight to the fielder. But a single also taken pretty well. Running like cheetahs in the middle. It's not easy to go for the singles quickly, because the throw is going to come at a rapid speed back to the wicket keeper, and all he has to do is just take out the bails. But in that also Priyansh Arya takes that initiative to respond to the call given by Atharva Kale, and that is why the hand-eye coordination between these two is absolutely stunning and has added a lot of runs in this partnership whenever given that opportunity, whenever given that challenge. Now the challenge is 182, it's not a small score, but you still got to do it, and you got to do it with the intent of going out there and just playing the kookaburra to the merits of it. That is exactly what they are doing. Kookaburra ball there in the hands of Shresha Achar. Where is this one going to be pitched? Oops, missing the run up, missing that jump, and he will have to bowl again. Priyansh Arya, where is he going to hit this one? Straight back to the bowler, and is that a brilliant catch? Is that a big breakthrough? Is that a big one? The big fish is in the pond. Priyansh Arya. What a lovely catch there by Shresha Achar. The breakthrough that they wanted, the breakthrough that they got. Hitting straight back to the bowler. Couple of times the ball pops out of his hand, but he sticks on to it and takes a brilliant catch. There it is. The left-hand bowlers have suddenly, became good fielders also. Yesterday we saw a left-hand bowler producing something amazing in the semi-finals. Akshar Patil. The catching that he's done to dismiss the players is insane. Especially that one catch on the boundary where he just passes the ball to Shivam Dubey. But here we have our own stars, Shresha Achar from Canara Bank, who turns out a blinder here. What a fantastic catch that is. Truly worth it watching that replay again and again. And why not? That one brilliant catch. And that too, it was Priyansh Arya, the man dangerous for any team. Look at that. First fumble, second fumble, and there he completes that catch. Not an easy one. But Shresha Achar gives the breakthrough that the team requires. That is phenomenal effort. Will this change things a bit? Priyam Garg comes out to the center. First ball, quick single there. Doing the right thing. Giving the strike to Atharva Kale. So now then, last ball of the over, Shresha Achar proving to be worth it. Another single that will end the over. 3 overs gone, it's 47 for 1. Three overs gone, 47 for 1, and one more bowling change that is happening. Lavish Kaushal, again, a wicket-taking bowler. First ball, wide to the crease, and what a lovely fielding. Fielding has been very impressive. I think it is Shreya Achar only who just got hold of it. Yep. Fielding has been the talking point in the town for Canara Bank today. The diving effort, the efforts to stop that single run also, save runs for your team. Probably this can shift gears for Canara Bank. The run gates that were opened just changes everything after that. Priyacharya's over, catch it is the call, and there it is. Wicket taking bowler comes in and takes the wicket. With no surprise, immediately when the ball was hit, the loud call from Lavish Kaushal to catch it, and there it goes. He's a wicket taking bowler, and a lovely field setup, a jump that comes right in the time. Here timing was everything, even to take hold of that catch. That jump was important to come in time. Absolutely phenomenal cricket here from Canara Bank. That one wicket just changes everything. They are back in the huddle. They're just discussing now what's next to be done. And probably that message from the captain is loud and clear. Just stick to what we are doing. Aman Khan comes to the center. Now Aman, again, he is one batsman who will go on the opposition right from first ball. He is not the one who will play singles, doubles. He is the one who loves to attack and attack on every ball. Got a slip for him. Lavish Kaushal. Wow. Just the wicket at the second delivery, and a lovely catch there. Timing the jump to perfection, but here we go. Aman Khan. First ball, swing and a miss. Lavish Kaushal must be thrilled to bits. You know, whenever a bowler takes that wicket on the very first or the second ball, the energy is so high. There's an adrenaline rush in your body, and that just peps you up. That just takes you to another space. Another wide of the off stump. Aman Khan looking at the umpire in surprise, in awe. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Now the plan, I think, for Aman is to just keep it outside the off stump, keep a little wider to his bat swing, because anything that you bowl on a good length, on a short of the length, or even on a over pitch or a fuller delivery, Aman is ready to blast that one. That is wide of the crease again, and that should be a single. Atharva Kade, this increases the load or the work pressure on him today. Priyansh Arya is gone early, 50 up for DVI Partil Red with this single. Last ball of this over, but it's the T20 game is a very big game. We see that 20 overs being bowled in 90 minutes, but trust me, when a batsman is playing out there, he knows, especially when he is chasing, he knows how big the game is, how long the game is, and how you got to play. Another bouncer to end the over, a dot ball by the end, 50 up for the loss of 2 wickets for DVI Partil Red after the end of 4 overs. Akash Singh has been given the ball, and wow, what a confidence that Siddharth KV has shown him in. And that's how you keep your bowler motivated. Even if you've gone for 22 runs in the first over, it doesn't matter. First one straight to the mid-off fielder. Just love the way captain has taken a decision to give Akash Singh the ball again. This is where Akash will be more focused now, because this is a big responsibility for Akash. After that first over, I mean, for a typical captain, will hold on to this bowler for some time, but no, he gets him back. And that is where you say good captaincy always reflects in the decision making that he does, not just for the game, not just for the situation of the game, but also the decision that he makes for his own players. Flashes out this one towards the backward point region, just a single here. (52) for the loss of 2 wickets. Aman Khan, now when is he going to start exploding and launching the ball into the stands? Because that's what he's known for. He's known for his attacking style, he's known for his range hitting, he's known for his power hitting. And you need it now, because after this it is going to be only 1 over left for power play. And even after power play, if Aman starts hitting, then it is very difficult to stop him. But right now it's a target that you've got some good runs on power play. You might as well continue that. Aman on strike. Akash Singh. Oh, that's a wonderful bowling. And this is what confidence can do to you. After that first over, if he would have, the captain would have taken time to get back Akash Singh, probably he would have still be in that thought that I've made mistake, and that's the reason, the delay is happening to get me back to bowl. But KV Siddharth does not think that way. KV Siddharth gives the ball to Akash Singh and says that here it is. We know what best you can produce. Just go out there and bowl the best. Brings that confidence back, and that's why those 3 singles. Otherwise, by now in the first over, he had already considered more than 10 runs. But what's gone is gone. What is there in front of you is this slower one that again is played nicely. But a misfield will allow that easy single to happen. Couple of deliveries more here. So if you see the current run rate, I think it's going on pretty much fine there for DVI Partil Red. Now they should not lose more wickets from here, because that's the only space, that's the only window where Canara Bank would want to take an opportunity. Every wicket that will go, it will just keep on adding up the pressure onto the non-striker, onto the team, and to the batsman who's going to come and bowl, come and bat. But that is what you don't want to do at this moment. That's a good one. Almost trying to play that. Aman Khan suddenly realizes this could be dangerous. Until now, from the time Aman has come, he's looking for that short of the length delivery or the good length delivery. He loves to play that. Even he's good in cover drives, but this time not much of a footwork that happened, not much of a movement of the feet happened. One last ball, 54 for 2. Straight down the ground, Aman is back. Ends the over with a boundary, 58 after the loss of 2 wickets. But look at that shot, that power that comes in, the back swing, the body balance, look at that. Lovely. 58 for 2 after the end of 5, and change in commentary box will be Chandresh Narayanan.
Right then, the impact sub Atharva Kale. Straight away, under pressure now, Lavish Kaushal. The final delivery of the previous over. Going for a boundary, and Lavish Kaushal feeling the pressure. This is what happens. It's a team game. Your teammates' performances start affecting you as well. It's very difficult to try and channelize your energy if you're not doing well as a team. So far, you've got to say that the DVI Partil Red have done a fair job. We're in the power play, final over of the power play. 5 deliveries to go in the final over of the power play. The asking rate is around 8.2. That's manageable in modern T20 cricket. Well done there. Cheeky work there by the keeper. The batsman trying to be cute. But the keeper, equal to the task, he was aware. Very well done there. Full marks to the keeper, Lavneet Sisodia. Wicket keepers are always an entertaining bunch. They are really the engine room of the side. And they have keen observation skills. They have a look at the field from all corners, and they manage to keep things in check for the side. Pull that one nicely. In front of square. Aman Khan gets into the act. Well done, young man, once again. That's one way to deal with pressure. Dismiss the ball from his side. He moves along to 11. The early fall of Priyansh Arya has not deterred DVI Partil Red. They are showing that there are more strings to their bow. Change in pace, not costing much there. Well done. Lavish Kaushal's been very impressive in this tournament so far. Nothing more than military medium. So that's why it's a little bit of a surprise that he tried to ball that one a bit short. Again, round the wicket this time. Driven, but no damage done. On balance so far, it's been a good over. Very good over. Aman Khan now. Once again, Lavish Kaushal will be round the wicket to him. Final delivery of the power play. Cuts that one powerfully. Well done. Give a bit of width and Aman Khan is quick to pounce on it. That's the end of the power play. It's 68 for 2, but that was a powerful strike from Aman Khan. Stands tall. Lot of width there. Not a bit of width. A lot of width. And a boundary to end the power play. It's 68 for 2. So the man who dismissed Priyansh Arya, Shrisha Achar, is back. Will now be coming in to bowl to Atharva Kale. Stockily built young man, Atharva Kale. He packs a punch when he strikes. Just a bit quick there for Kale. Trying to guide that one behind that backward point region. Remember, there's no one behind the backward point and the short third man. Trying to be cute there. Don't need to do anything silly. The asking rate is very much within reach now. It's 8.24. Kale is now on 20 of 15, and Aman Khan with 3 boundaries has moved to 15. He's shown that he has the ability to strike big. And just to show that he's not just a powerful striker, he plays a nice little sweep shot behind square. They can keep picking up these singles at will now. The field spread out with the end of the power play. So it gives enough opportunity for these two batters to milk the bowling and make the most of these overs. There's enough and more real estate on offer for Aman Khan and Atharva Kale to try and exploit. And if a bad ball does come along their way, they can help it along its way and show the ball the way towards the stands. Just moving across, nicely done there. Once again, very good fielding, good commitment, and a lot of ground to cover from fine leg to deep backward square leg. But in the end, keeping the batters down to 2. Without any trouble in this over, they have picked up 5 runs. That's good enough. And if they can end the over with a single or a 2, the current rate is already pretty high. But he's saying not a single or a 2, I'll strike it down the ground. A 6 to end over number 7. In the slot for Aman Khan. And he says, go fetch the ball. End of over number 7. It's 79 for 2. Okay, no? पहली बार दोनों मैच साइमल्टेनियसली चल रहे हैं. Right then, the previous over, 11 runs. If you're a DVI Partil Red supporter, I've got to say that they're running away with this right now. MG Naveen being pressed into the attack now from the far end. Change in pace. Kale pushing for 2. Well done. Very well done by the 2 batters. That's excellent running. Aman Khan, who called for the second one, is applauding the effort of his partner. These two have now put on 32. They have not allowed the fall of Priyansh Arya's wicket affect them at all. Naveen under pressure now. A no ball, a free hit. A free hit now for Aman Khan. He doesn't need a second invitation. Just have a look at the umpire and say thank you very much. I'll accept that with open arms. MG Naveen cannot afford to do this right now. Where is he going to strike? Remember, MG Naveen can change the field because the batters have crossed over. So he's bringing in a short fine leg, short third man, a fielder at square leg, mid wicket, almost in the cow corner region. Long on, long off, plenty of space available. The fielder had just been brought in to the square leg position, down the leg side, and helped it along its way. The umpires are still checking whether it's a 4 or a 6. That was really a free hit for Aman Khan, a boundary down the leg side, and he knew it the moment the ball hit the bat. MG Naveen knew it. He has been taken for runs. That was a poor delivery, a gift to Aman Khan. It's 87 for 2. Aman Khan now running away with this contest. It's been terrific since he has come out to bat. He's quickly moved to 28 of 16, 4 boundaries and 6. And that 6 was in the previous over. This over, without breaking a sweat, they picked up 6 off the bat, plus that no ball. And the asking rate is now come down to 7.6 and over. Change in pace equal to the task, Aman Khan. This is the worry for Canara Bank and their skipper KB Siddharth. They need wickets here, wickets to stymie the scoring. Else they'll be only following the ball. Right now, they are behind the game, and it's DVI Partil Red who are in the driver's seat, thanks mainly to this pair. Nicely done there, but just a single. It's been a very profitable over once again. without much of trouble, without too much trouble. These two batters have once again picked up close to 7 runs off the bat, plus the 2 runs that accrued from the no ball. This is smart batting, smart cricket. They are really now cashing in on the bowling in the middle overs. That's how it should be. Oh, what a strike, but what was the fielder doing there? Once again, the final delivery of the over going for a 6. Again down the leg side, Pallav Kumar Das at the deep square leg region. Again on the leg side, full toss. And Pallav Kumar Das, why did he come in? And the ball sailed over his head, over the fence for a 6. That was a gift once again. Poor bowling from MG Naveen. That's the end of over number 8. It's 95 for 2. Right, more changes in the bowling as Canara Bank skipper KV Siddharth looks around the field for some kind of inspiration. He brings in the top scorer of the innings with the bat for his side, Ajay Mandal, to come in and bowl a bit of left arm spin. Right now this partnership between Atharva Kale and Aman Khan is threatening to take the match away from Canara Bank. They've already put on 46 of just 29 deliveries. And Kale showing that he too can join in the fun. He's getting a couple of runs. Ajay Mandal is played for Chhattisgarh, hails from Madhya Pradesh, was born in Madhya Pradesh rather, plays for Chhattisgarh, very experienced campaigner. Again down the leg side as a fielder there. He's played 52 T20 games and picked up 52 wickets, the best of 5 for 10. So he can be effective with the ball. But do they have enough runs on the board to play with over here? He's played for Chhattisgarh 45 times in first class cricket as well, scoring over 2,000 runs. So he has it in him to keep scoring runs and picking up wickets. Oh, he can pick up wickets. I was just talking him up and he's responded in fine style. That's the danger man dismissed, Aman Khan. Bowled through his gate. Just went through and Aman Khan played down the wrong line, missed it completely, had no clue whatsoever. What a ball, what a delivery to dismiss Aman Khan. That's one way to slow down the scoring. Aman Khan walks back. Clean bowled by Ajay Mandal for 35 of 19 deliveries, 4 boundaries and 2 sixes in that innings. Missed that one completely. Bowled neck and crop. And in walks the DVI Partil Red skipper Krunal Pandya with his side in a spot of bother. Perfect opportunity for Krunal Pandya to stamp his class on this contest. 98 for 3 now. The asking rate still within reach. They don't need to do anything reckless from here on. There's no pressure whatsoever of trying to reach the total in certain number of overs. It doesn't matter even if they score the winning run of the final delivery of the innings. It only thing that matters over here is winning the contest, because there's a prize up for grabs later this evening when the grand finale of the 20th DVI Partil T20 Cup will be played right here at this very stadium, the DVI Partil Stadium. It's the 20th edition. Right then, Kiwi Siddharth now bringing himself on in the slip region. Ajay Mandal to Krunal Pandya. Krunal Pandya has been in this situation number of times. He'll keep picking up singles. He'll know when to strike, when to go big. $99 for 3. Atharva Khale is on 28 now. What's his plan going to be? 28 of 21. Again, he'll get a boundary. Nicely done. Once again getting on his knees. He's not one to be kept quiet. Easy. Spotted the gap in the field and made the most of the opportunity. $103 for 3, 79 runs needed now of the remaining 67 balls. Make that 78 required of 66. It's 104 for 3. Change of ends for Srisha Achar. He's now coming on from the far end. Atharva Kale. All eyes on him as he looks to build his innings further. Still have a bit of batting to come for DVI Partil Red. You have the powerful Surat Shinde, who can swing the bat at will. Appeal, appeal! Keeper, bowler very interested, but the man who's most important, the umpire, he has nothing to do with it. He says, carry on, young man. We have more game time in this contest left. Sweeper has got quite a bit of work to do. He has to do a lot of guarding there. 77 runs of 63 deliveries. Right then, field now fairly spread out for Krunal Pandya. Just the fielder at short fine leg inside the 30-yard circle on the leg side. Down the leg side. This is what you don't require. The wicket in the previous over It's interesting. First the umpire called it a wide and then changed his mind and let everybody know that it was a leg by. So the keeper, Lovely Sisodia, will like that. Because that's not something that was marked against him. Dot deliveries will not really create any kind of issues for DVI Partil Red. They've got this contest in control. They are in command of the chase. Waited and finally played that one. We'll get a single to end the 10th over. It's 107 for 3 at the halfway stage. Ajay Mandal to continue and picks up one more run there, and the perfect time for change in commentary. My friend and colleague Dipesh Sule is back after being baked in the sun.
Thank you, Chandresh, and what a way in which DVI Partil Red has again dominated this 10 overs. Krunal Pandya, Atharva Kare, but it was a good partnership that we saw between Aman Khan and Atharva Kare. Atharva is making sure that in the semi-final game, his contribution adds up the fuel to the fire, and just making sure that there are no stones unturned. Single from Krunal Pandya, but major of that hitting has to be done from Atharva Kare. Krunal Pandya can go for big shots, but he loves to play that long innings. He loves to wait first, take it easy. And if your batsman is doing the job from the other end, he always gives that lead to these young boys that go ahead, this is your opportunity, this is your stage. And the captain cool Krunal Pandya always likes to stay behind everyone. And that is the quality of a leader. A leader is someone who gives that stage, gives that opportunity to his team, and then silently disappears in the crowd. I mean, MS Dhoni is a prime example of that. But for DVI Partil Red, it is Krunal Pandya who takes that back seat, lets the boys enjoy. Another one straight to the long on region. So singles at the moment. Ajay Mandal bowling a very tight grip on here. 111 on the scoreboard. 71 more to go for DVI Partil Red to make a place in the finals. Ends this over with a dot ball. It's 111 for 3 after the end of 11 overs. So it's 11-11. A lot of ones that you see on the scoreboard. 11 overs gone, 111 on the scoreboard. Krunal Pandya again on strike. Change in the bowling. Oh, a lovely Yorker to start off. That is absolutely brilliant Yorker to start off. Akash Singh, the bowler. I think it was just that first over trauma. After that, Akash has been spot on. Starts off this over with a wonderful Yorker here. Krunal Pandya, what is he going to reply with? Got a Yorker to start off with. This time plays towards the covers region. He will have to hurry. And an overthrow also. That will give some extra runs. Not going to be liked by the captain Siddharth KV and Ajay Singh. But still a couple of runs added to the total. DVI Partil Red is looking strong here. The defending champions. Again in the semi-finals. (113 for 3) and is the start of the 12th over. Another slower one straight to the fielder and again an hurry, stealing that run quickly. What a fight that DVI Partil Red has given till now. The batters have stood for the occasion. Even after that wickets kept on going. There's nothing changed. The run scoring. In fact, right from the start, Priyansh Arya, who was looking so good. What a lovely catch to dismiss him by Shresha Achar. And that is the beauty of this wonderful cricketers. Gives everything that is required. Priyansh Arya, what a lovely start that he's given in this semi-finals. And that's going to be a boundary. What a fabulous shot that is. And this has been one thing that has been consistent from Atharva Kale. Wide off the off stump, but reaches to the ball, full stretch of the body and hits it straight down over the bowler's head for a boundary. Priyansh Arya with that quick 9 deliveries that he faced, 3 boundaries, 1 6, getting a 20 runs total. Atharva Kale is still playing at 41, looking strong. Aman Khan again 2 6s, 4 boundaries, 35 runs that he's contributed is a very important number here. Priyam Garg went in a little early, just 3 runs from him. And that is where the batting card has really for DVI Partil Red stood up to the occasion. The occasion of semi-final, the occasion of big game. You still have a good batting lineup that is coming in. You have Naman Tiwari, you have Prince Badiani, you have Soumya Pandey, you have Suraj Shinde. A lot of these wonderful batters are yet to be joining in. Now it all depends on how the situation of the game is. Canara Bank is looking for a breakthrough here, getting the bowlers. Another one smashed. There is a fielder and should be a single to end the over. And after the end of 12 overs, it is going to be on the strike rate of 10 per over, 120 for 3. Well, now then, 120 for 3 in just 12 overs. They're playing at the average of 10 runs per over. But is that going to suffice, or is that going to do what is required? As far as you have Atharva Kale, the set batsman, and you don't have to worry much. Right now, Canara Bank in that huddle must be discussing only one thing, that how early can we get a breakthrough here. Because this partnership is growing and blossoming the way the partnership of Aman Khan and Atharva Kale happened. And they do not want this partnership also to hang in for a long time. Straight down the ground, only a single here. So yet another over that has begun here. 121 for 3. Ajay Mandal. Again, very economical in his approach, but all you want is a wicket here. Because this is just going to go till the end, and last 5 overs, the batsman will just start blasting left, right, centre. And this has been a good chase till now, because you're talking about playing 10 runs per over. Almost every over we've seen a boundary that has come in. Very few overs that a boundary did not come. But otherwise, maximum, the time that we've seen, almost every over we've seen a boundary or a sixer. Should be a wide ball. Now this is one area where you have to control. You cannot give runs if you have to save runs, and that happened from first ball itself. Ajay Singh, the nightmare for him, that wide ball and 5 runs, then a leg by. It all happened for Ajay Singh that time. Was in the air for quite some time. Krunal Pandya going for a big one. Not a great connection with the bat and ball, but he is again a very hard hitter of the ball. He can clear the ball, loves to play towards mid-wicket, square leg, deep square leg, long on. Majorly leg side has been his strength. That is quicker, shorter, and just a single. Oh no, single. He refused to run. The ball went very quick to the fielder there, standing at short third. And it's a good call from Krunal Pandya. And this is where, the game awareness comes into play. Chips it again straight to the fielder. So good relief for Ajay Mandal. The economical stints continue to happen from Ajay. On to the next side, running the first one hard. Will they go for the second one? Krunal responds and gets the second one also easily. Ajay Mandal applauding the fielder. End of the over. 13 overs gone. It's 126 for 3. And yet another over starts here. This time Krunal goes over the top and clears the mid-wicket sixer in style. Well, that is exactly what he was looking in the previous over, and finally gets in full action mode. What a wonderful game this is becoming now for DVI Partil Red. One more time, but didn't quite connect it well, and a mistimed shot has been resulted in the wicket of Krunal Pandya. I didn't understand. I mean, immediately on the very next ball, why was he trying to go for one more? The connection did not happen, and the thick top edge brings a wicket here for Canara Bank. Well, now the new batsman comes into the crease, Ranjit Nikam. And that is the catch, that dismissal of Krunal Pandya. Now let's see how it is going to go further, because the chase is still on. The chase is still looking very far at the moment. There is still a gap in the runs that you want and the balls that are remaining, and that's why you need to just make sure that you do not lose the tempo here, do not lose the momentum here. It's very important, because some good starts have been given, some good middle order batting that we have seen. Priyan Charya, Atharva Kale, Aman Khan, Krunal Pandya. So there is a strong, solid foundation, and you still need just 50 runs in 40. And that is something that is not going to be, should not be a difficult task for DVI Partil Red, considering the batting depth that you have and the batters yet to come in. You have Ranjit Nikam, you have Naman Tiwari, you have Suraj Shinde. The first ball on the pads, and good stop there by Lavish Kaushal. You have Prince Badiani, you have Suyash Sharma, who can do some batting. So there are batters who are waiting up there to get their opportunity, but if you can finish Atharva and Ranjit, why don't you need the later on order to come in? That's what the thought will be. Playing it wider, a little risky because it was in the air for some time. Thankfully, the fielder was standing at the deep extra covers. If he was a little ahead, then it would have been a little more risky. So that is something that you do not want to happen at this point in time. You just want to keep the flow of the game going natural the way it is. Ranjit Nikam. And Shresha has bowled very clever today. 2 wickets to his spell till now. And this is the last over of his spell. And probably the last ball of his spell. But he's done well. Initially to get Priyan Charya's wicket. I think that was that catch where the moment just took a complete turn. But after that, I think it was not major of the changes that it would offer to DVI Partil, because other than Priyam Garg, I think Aman scored a wonderful 35. The knock, that is very important, adding the required amount of fuel to the fire. 14 overs gone, 136 for 5. a long discussion between Ranjit Nikam and Atharva Kare. But discussion was something to do with how is the approach going to be further, or probably what we should do and what we should stick to right now. And a big appeal, and it's been given. Ajay Mandal picks up a wicket on the very first ball. A long appeal by the wicketkeeper and the bowler. Both did read that there is some wood on it, some bat on it. And when that wood makes some sound, it took umpire for a second or so to respond to that call, but it was a very thoughtful decision given by the umpire after that long appeal. Atharva Kare gone for 47 runs, missing out on the half century, but more than that, he is a great finisher and trying to cut that ball. Look at that immediately. Then the finger goes up, says OUT out. And after a wonderful innings of Atharva Kare, he is back in the dugout now. So is there a twist in the tail? Is there something remaining to this semi-finals? Is there a script that we are still unaware of? "46 runs still needed." Two fairly new batsmen now on the crease. Suraj Shinde, Ranjit Nikam. And a job in hand to be completed. And a job in hand of semi-finals. It's just not any other game. So here we go. Ajay Mandal now picking up that wicket in the very first ball. Is it going to be yet another twist in the tail here? Bowls a googly, but an over-pitched delivery won't really help. You want the ball to be bowled not under the bat, but a little further there, where you can spin the ball, where you can turn the ball, especially the googlies. If you bowl it outside the off stump, let the googly come and just nip into the batsman. That is where you got to be doing things. Ajay Mandal very focused, 2 wickets for him. And a big wicket of Atharva Kare in the start of this over. Another one, catch it is the call, and what a catch! What a catch! Writes down this catch in his hands and saves it in his pocket, because that's one memory that he is not going to forget. Ajay Mandal, after taking that a second or a two to wait to bowl the next ball, straight goes. We are seeing the bowler's reaction, but let's see the catch also. Absolutely fantastic. Catches win matches, and are we actually going to believe that after this one? Writes it down and saves this memory for life. Another wicket goes here, and this is going to be now challenging. What a wicket here. What a wicket. Ranjit Nikam will have to depart. Catch by none other than Atharva Kare. And he is excellent in every position there. What a catch. Soumya Pandey is the new man in, but DVI Partil Red is just going to think about this, take a moment. Soumya Pandey has to keep the nerves cool. Even if you want to probably take a couple of balls to get good understanding, I think he should do that. But then again, Ajay Mandal right now is on fire. Gets the first slip, gets the attack. Oh! This one's again close. Wanted to play that on the onside, again inside edge that it took. And that is where the reaction says it all. Not an easy turf right now for the batters, because the wicket just plays that mind games, just play that psychological game inside your head. Ah, lovely. Places this one and gets a single here. 44 runs needed, still 31, but you do not want to keep that gap increasing. You do not want that equation to be more than 8 or 10 runs. You just want to fill the gap. You just want to make sure that there is not too much of a pressure in the end. Full toss ball, played it straight. Now see again, your shot selection changes after wickets that go by. End of the 15th over and it's 139 for 6. 43 needed of 30 now. Well, that will also bring a change in the com box. It will be Chandresh Narayanan to take you till the end.
Right then, it's nicely set up now. 139 for 6. Swing and a miss there. 43 runs needed in 29 balls. Suraj Shinde, he can whack a few big ones. Lavish Kaushal picked up a wicket and he's back now. Very first delivery. Swing and a miss from Suraj Shinde. Is he under pressure? 43 of 29. Nicely. Oh! What's happening here? What's happening? Soumya Pandey. There was no communication whatsoever. Luckily, there was no damage done, but a single nonetheless. 140 for 6. Now 42 runs needed. 28 deliveries left. Can Soumya Pandey strike a few lusty blows? Just looking at the field now. Plenty of spaces on the leg side. Is he going to take a bit of risk? Well done. Well done by Lavish Kaushal. Short rising delivery. Soumya Pandey had no opportunity whatsoever over there. One more dot delivery now. One more run added. 141 for 6. Suraj Shinde is moved to 3. Soumya Pandey on 2. But more importantly now, Suraj Shinde will be on strike. Once again, Lavish Kaushal running in. Cuts that one powerfully. Sent back just a single. What an over so far from Lavish Kaushal. Just 3 runs of this over. 40 runs of 25 balls. Once again now, Lavish Kaushal. In the block hole! And is been dismissed. Clean ball. Lavish Kaushal strikes again. Soumya Pandey has to walk back. That's wicket number 7. DVI Partil Red are imploding here. What a delivery. Terrific. Full straight. Off you go, young man. 16 overs done. 142 for 7. Forty runs needed of 24 deliveries. The new man in is the experienced Bhuvneshwar Kumar. But all eyes now on Suraj Shinde. He holds the key here for DY Partil Red if they have to make a fist of these final 4 overs and get to this target. Never easy with wickets falling at regular intervals. Thirteen on of 23 now. Right then, MG Naveen gave away 33 runs in his first 2 overs. Bhuvneshwar Kumar, all eyes on him now. He's on strike. He's got plenty of experience. All eyes will be on Bhuvneshwar Kumar. Can he pull this off in the company of Suraj Shinde? Slight hold up in play. MG Naveen requires a few running repairs. Some refreshments for the fielders. It's baking hot right now in Navi Mumbai, where we are currently positioned. Very hot. The humidity is 28%, 34 degrees. It's hotter than the percentage. The temperature tells you. What is Bhuvneshwar Kumar going to do? Just one fielder inside the 30-yard circle on the leg side. Appeal, huge appeal from the keeper, bowler. No damage done. Very strong appeal from the keeper and the bowler. Back of the hand, foxing the batter there. That was a close call. That was a very close call. (144 for 7). 38 more runs needed. Suraj Shinde. Can he whack a few and really get this game going once again? Picking up singles and twos at will now. That's one way to keep the scoreboard ticking. This over has already fetched 4 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Shinde is very, very capable of using the long handle to good effect. He's stockily built man. He packs a punch, especially in the end overs. He can also pick up singles right now. 35 runs needed of 20. This overs 5 runs of 4 deliveries. Bhuvneshwar Kumar doesn't have to do anything reckless. He just has to pick up runs and hand the strike back to Suraj Shinde. That's one way of doing it. But goes quickly to the fielder there. Quick chat between the two batters, Suraj Shinde and Bhuvi Kumar. Final delivery coming up now of the 17th over. Right then. How's it going to end now? MG Naveen, all eyes on him as he runs in to bowl the final delivery of this 17th over. Oh, he's gone! Not quite what DVI Partil Red needed at this stage. The fielder at sweeper, taking a catch in the end quite easily. Change in pace, straight to the fielder position there. Pops out once, but on the second attempt holds on to it. So that's wicket number 8. DVI Partil Red are imploding here. Pallav Kumar Das taking that catch. End of Bhuvneshwar Kumar. It's 147 for 8. Right then, all eyes now on Suraj Shinde. 35 runs needed of 18 deliveries. One man stands between Canara Bank and a place in the final of the 20th DVI Partil T20 Cup, and that's Suraj Shinde. What's he going to do here? Right then, fasten your seat belts because Suraj Shinde has surveyed the field. He's ready to launch because that's the only way DVI Partil Red are going to get to this target. Just a bit wide there. Shinde is keen for the umpire to call it a wide. You've seen that the umpires in this tournament have been a little soft on the bowlers. They have felt for the bowlers. They've been a tad lenient towards the bowlers, but it won't be for long. Not this time, like I said, not this time. That was clearly a wide delivery. 34 of 18 deliveries. Short third man, short fine leg, backward square leg. All the fielders on the legs, inside the circle. There's a fielder also in the cover region. He's now being pushed. Yeah, he's right there in the cover region. There's a fielder sweeping. There's a fielder at cow corner. Long on, long off. And guides that one towards the third man region. Will get a single. Right then, Prince Badiani will be on strike. He doesn't need to do anything reckless here, Prince Badiani. I said this earlier for Bhuvneshwar Kumar as well. But for some reason, Bhuvneshwar Kumar looked to go big. He didn't need to do that. And he fell when he should have been around trying to support Suraj Shinde. Tall young man, Prince Badiani, 22-year-old. Hails from Mumbai. How is he going to respond to this now? Lavish Kaushal has been terrific so far. Very, very good. In the block hole once again. No damage done. It's been a very good over so far. Still 33 runs needed of 15. You've got to say that if they were able to change in pace, completely fox there. Completely fox there, Prince Badiani. He doesn't have any kind of credentials as a batter. So the most he can do is hang around and let Suraj Shinde do the bulk of the scoring. This time will pinch a single. It's 150 for 8 now. 32 runs needed. DVI Partil Red. 150 for 8. Suraj Shinde is on 9. All eyes on him. One delivery to go. How does he approach this final delivery? Single to end over number 18. It's 151 for 8. Right then, MG Naveen now to bowl out his final over, 19th of this innings. Like I said, one man stands between Canara Bank and a place in the final of the 20th DVI Partil T20 Cup. He's on strike. Suraj Shinde. Will he try and be creative? He's on his off stump. Oh, what a strike! Oh, almost! Almost, but what a strike! The fielder there in the deep. The ball goes through his fingers for a 6. Terrific strike, powerful strike. For a brief moment, the fielder there felt that he was in play. That was Shrisha Achar. Powerful strike. I said, this guy has got power in his wrists. He can whack a few at will. That's first one of them. 25 runs more needed now. 11 deliveries left. Suraj Shinde has moved to 16. He's got a few routines before he faces a delivery. He stretches himself, takes a guard, removes his gloves, wears it again, touches his pad and touches his helmet, and he's ready to go. Again slapped it down the ground. Very well done there by the longer fielder. Looking for two and will get it. So 8 of the first 2 deliveries, 23 runs needed of 10. Suraj Shinde, can he pull this off for his side? He's now on 18 of 13 deliveries. KV Siddharth and MG Naveen having a quick chat. The skipper is aware that he needs Suraj Shinde to be kept quiet, and the only way to keep him quiet is to take a wicket here. Else Shinde has the ability to strike those big ones. Change in pace, straight down the ground, up in the air, long off, runs in, dropped. That was a hot chance. And is that going to prove costly? That went high up in the air. Akash Singh, the left arm quickie, drops a hot chance, and MG Naveen, he had his head in his arms. He's trying to get himself hydrated. The physio runs in. Plenty of issues. The heat gets to him. So 10 runs of the first 3 deliveries, 21 runs needed of 9. So MG Naveen suffering from some cramps. That gives an opportunity now to have a look at the mini scorecard, the match summary. Canara Bank, after batting first, posted 181 for 9. Ajay Mandal picked up 46. Naveen also scored with the bat, and Navneet Sisodia. Naman Tiwari picked up a hat-trick in the final over of the innings. In their response, DVI Partil Red now are 161 for 8. Atharva Kale 47, Aman Khan 35, Suraj Shinde currently on 20. Ajay Mandal also starring with the ball. for Canara Bank. Naveen now comes in once again. Pressures on Naveen. How is he going to respond? How is Suraj Shinde going to respond after this short little break? Oh! Whack! In the stand! That's terrific! Outstanding strike there by Suraj Shinde in the slot, and he says, go fetch that. He's single-handedly taking his side home here. 15 runs needed of 8 deliveries. That was an outstanding shot. Audacious shot once again from Suraj Shinde. Canara Bank have to make plenty of changes on the field. Once more, pressure on Naveen. Looking for two, but settling for a single. 168 for 8. This now is a free hit for Prince Badiani. Suraj Shinde will want to be on strike when the last over begins. So Prince Badiani has to be careful in the way he plays this ball that's coming up now. 17 runs already in this over. One more to come from Naveen. Prince Badiani. What's he going to do? It's a free hit for him because Shinde will want to be on strike. Naveen. Pushing for 2 now. Pushing for 2. Will they get it? Prince Badiani, long reach. Yes, he does. Well done, young man. That's the end of over number 19. It's 170 for 8. 12 runs needed of 6. Right then, 12 runs needed of the final 6 deliveries of this contest. Suraj Shinde going through his routines that he does so religiously before every delivery that he faces. Akash Singh, who dropped a hot chance of Suraj Shinde in the previous over with the ball in his hand. This is an opportunity for Akash to become a hero for his side. Suraj Shinde at the other end. His job is clear. He can strike now and take his side into the final. Right then, short fine leg, short third man. Long off, long on, backward point. Sweeper. Fielder at deep square leg. 2 big strikes and Suraj Shinde could well be the hero of this match. Taking a bit of time. That's one way of slowing down the game. Here we go. Akash Singh running into ball now. Oh! Taken on the full. Fielder there. Come corner. Will he take it? Yes! Redemption for Akash. Hard break for Suraj Shinde.
Very well done there. On the full. He got the height but not the distance. Very well judged catch there. Suraj Shinde has to walk back. Disappointed, dejected, devastated. He knows that he could have been the man to take his side into the final, but now he walks back to the pavilion. Atharva Taide, quite often the player with the bat who stood out for his side. This time it was on the field, and that brings to the crease the hat-trick hero, Naman Tiwari. He now has a chance to make sure that his effort with the ball does not go in vain. 170 for 9. Last man, Naman Tiwari. Can he become a hero with the bat? 12 runs in 5 balls. Just 1 wicket away from a place in the final. Canara Bank taken on the full this time. Singles not enough. Prince Badiani, an opportunity for him. He's been there for a bit now. But you've got to admire the mindset of Akash Singh. He did not let the drop catch in the previous over get to him and kept his composure and dismissed the dangerous Suraj Shinde. Prince Badiani once again now ready to face Akash Singh. Single will not do. Pushing for 2 but sent back. Now 10 runs in 3 balls. This ball has to go. Else DVI Partil Red can kiss their hopes of making it to the final goodbye for good this year. Akash Singh, what a time to come and bowl now. Naman Tiwari, left-handed. Opportunities straight down the ground in the mid-wicket region. Now the short fine leg being sent back and the third man being brought inside the 30-yard circle. What is Naman Tiwari's plan here? Fourth delivery of this final over. Just a single, 9 of 2 now. Prince Badiani, it's now or never. Can he take his side across the line? The field changes now once again for the right-handed Prince Badiani. 2 deliveries, 9 runs. They were in the driver's seat, DVI Partil Red. They were all set to romp home in fine style. But then that middle order collapse really put them off. Naman Tiwari offering some advice to his partner, Prince Badiani. This has to go now. Out of the ground. That's the only way. Akash Singh. Oh! Unlucky. Unlucky. The straight hit goes and strikes the umpire. He got in the way. Else it was going straight down the ground. Prince Badiani is not happy. That really was game, set, match in favor of Canara Bank. 8 runs now needed. Unless there are no wides or no balls. You've got to say terrific comeback by Canara Bank. Outstanding comeback by Canara Bank.
to keep their nerve. Straight down the ground. A boundary will not help matters. Canara Bank are through to the final of the 20th DVI Partil T20 Cup against Mumbai Customs. Prince Badiani is not happy with something, constantly chatting with the umpire. But the game's done and dusted. DVI Partil Red have been knocked out in the semi-final. At the adjoining university ground, DVI Partil Blue have also been knocked out. So the final will be between Mumbai Customs and Canara Bank. What a morning we've had. Terrific. It's taken some time coming. But finally, Canara Bank winning by 3 runs. That's the batting card. For a while they were in play as long as Atharva Kale and Aman Khan were batting. But that middle and late order collapse really put things off for DVI Partil Red as they fell short by 3 runs. 16 extras, but that did not help matters. And in terms of bowling, Lavish Kaushal looked good once again with his left arm medium pace, picking up 2 for 20. Shrisha Achar picked up 2 for 30. And Ajay Mandal, first with the bat, then with the ball, outstanding. And that ensured that Canara Bank ended up winning this contest by 3 runs and made it to the final of the 20th DVI Partil T20 Cup. That's the match summary. Canara Bank posted 181 for 9. Ajay Mandal, the star with the bat. Naman Tiwari picked up a hat-trick. But in their response, DVI Partil Red, after starting off well and promising a lot, flattered to deceive thanks to some accurate, disciplined bowling by Canara Bank. In the end, Canara Bank win by 3 runs and have made it to the final. That's it for now from the DVI Partil Stadium. We'll be back with the final game of this tournament later.
Hello, check. 1, 2, 3, check. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to you all here at the semi-final one of the DVI Partil T20 tournament. Live from the DVI Partil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. Ladies and gentlemen, what you've just witnessed is a cracking semi-final contest full of high-intensity moments and a game worthy of the knockout stage. Both teams pushed each other right throughout, but in the end, it's Canara Bank who hold their nerve and book a place in the grand finale. And now it's time to highlight the standout performer of this match. May I please invite Honorable Mr. Krunal Pandya to present this award. And the player of the match goes to Ajay Mandal for that outstanding all-rounder performance, which truly turned the game in Canara Bank's favour. He bowled 4 overs, conceded 22 runs, took 3 wickets, and also scored a blistering 46 runs off 33 balls. The player of the match receives a pair of 10XU shoes. Hello, Ajay. Congratulations. Walk us through your performance today. At what point did you feel that the game shifted in your favour?
Actually, when we were bowling second, I felt the middle overs partnership is really crucial. So I thought to take wickets in the middle overs, and it came really well at the right time. So the game was on our side. That's why.
And what was your thought process, before going into bowl? Because I've seen this pitch has been quite tricky. Some high scores, some low scores, very unpredictable. So what would you like to say about that?
When we batted first, we thought to put some good total on the wicket so we can defend well in this wicket. And in the middle overs, I thought to bowl just to attack the stumps. So it came really well at the same time.
And, you've taken your team basically into the final. How does it feel to be the key player doing that today for your team?
Reaching into the finals is always a very special feeling, and the hard work of all the players came out really worthy at the right time, and we reached into the finals really very happy.
Great. And what did your captain, KV Siddharth, say to you? Anybody in specific you'd like to mention who support?
From the first game, he told to do just only basic things, even the coaches and the management as well, just to do basic things, just follow the process, and the result came out very well.
Ajay, last over, 12 needed. It was a cracking contest of bat and ball. What would you like to say about your teammate who did so well defending that, Akash Singh?
He did really well actually in the last 2 overs, in 19th over and 20th over, always pressure on the bowlers, but they bowled really well, and we have seen that in this kind of T20 matches, like they have to save like 20-30 runs in the last 2 overs, so they did really well.
Before I let you go, what would you like to say about this prestigious tournament, the DVI T20?
It was amazing tournament. I came here for the very first time and played among the very good teammates in our team and in other teams as well, like very good IPL players, all are legends here. So really feeling really well.
Incredible performance today, and all the best for all your games.
Thank you.
Well played to both of the teams for putting on such an entertaining contest here at DVI Partil. That was our man of the match for today, Ajay Mandal. Absolutely great performance from him today. But it doesn't just end here. The grand finale of the DVI T20 contest here at the DVI Partil is up next. And if this afternoon was anything to go by, we're in for an absolutely cracking blockbuster. Do join us for the final match of the DVI T20 Cup. The toss will take place at 6 p.m. sharp, followed by what promises to be a spectacular contest between 2 of the best sides. Until then, thank you all for joining us and see you for the big one.